Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Mr. Clayton, good morning. That's a good start to a Friday morning. Tier 3 subscriber. Unwavering. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for all your support. I appreciate it very much. Good morning, Greg. Good morning, Looper, Sapphire, Cereb, Survival. We got Skull and Bones, Mermaid Tears, and Eclipse Potion for you there to choose from, Mr. Clayton. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just getting the day started. Okay. Get into some painting this Minotaur this morning. Oh, wait, hold on. Aha. Mermaid Tears. Oblivion from Argentina. Gracias, amigo. Gracias. Embrace the power of your imagination, for within it lies the key to unlocking infinite possibilities. That's so true. The more you practice creative thinking, imagination, the better you get at it, and the better you get at it, the infinite possibilities really do open up. Too many good ideas, not enough time to do them. Okay, let's see here. Never enough time in the day. No. We need to do the fur at the end of the tail here. Guess that's where we'll start. Oh yeah, we started, okay, I remember where we left off. We base coated the horns and we're about ready to do some color layers. Do some gradients. Okay. So, let's see, let's grab burgundy wine. A dark brown. Blackened brown, maybe is that one? Wood stain brown? Can't remember. Might have been black and brown. And then we also need a color for the horn gradient. Let's see. Client had mentioned wanting the gradient to go from darker towards the head to lighter towards the tip. Bullhorn variations. It'd be cool to come out with an encyclopedia of specific color references, you know? It's always something I feel like I have to like really dig to find. Each one is, you know, like you know, looking at like different variations of bull horns and picking out the exact colors that make up what it is. Hey, what's up, Fenrir? Oh, I'm such a noob. Of course that's going to be a good color. Aged bone. Gotta brush your teeth, Mr. Bigglesworth. Uniform brown sand. You know, maybe we'll do that. Brown sand. What's this? Bone shadow. Ooh. Oops. Good morning, Lally. You know, let's give this bone shadow a try here. Shadow. Oop. You can actually see that as a wash over the whole area. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Bandito. Hey, how you doing, Opti? Weekend is coming. It is park season. We went to a nice park yesterday with Emma. She had a good time. Been perfect park going weather. There's a special park that we used to go to all the time, you know, back when we had Sadie and stuff. Kind of, and like kind of in a place where like not a lot of people know where it is, I think, because there's never anybody there. All right, we'll let that dry. I believe we used black and brown, or it was that walnut brown. I don't know where it is now. Hey, what's up, hijinks? Oh, that's right. I'm not sure we did use this one. Looks a little bit too rich. Must have been the other one. What's up, watermelon? Ruddy leather. No, you didn't miss it. I ended up taking the evening off, so. I'm gonna try and do a catch-up session on Sunday and do the final sketch session for that. So that way next Thursday we can jump into whatchamacallit? Actually, the actual sculpt, you know, the final version. Okay, let's see. Ruddy leather. I'm just gonna roll with that, I think. Make our own blackened brown here. Almost there, a little bit darker. Kind of want to force a little bit of a highlight on the top here. Just a little bit. Question, I really need to start writing down what colors I use. I guess that's part of the fun, is refiguring it out. Stained ivory looks like a good highlight color. What's this one? Creamy ivory. Ooh. Just go in with a small dry brush. These are acrylics, yeah. Hey, what's up, PB? Mr. B. Yeah, let's switch to...
Dried her tears these 4 years gone, on my grave the setting sun.
I did on this one. I did this gradient here with the airbrush between the fur and the kind of skin area. And then I also did 2 tones on this at the beginning. I did a darker skin tone from below and a lighter skin tone from above. Which, I mean, you can see, you know, you can really see it kind of coming through there. No, I did a menthol highlight, not a zenthal. Commonly confused. A Nuvolori Delanas highlight. That's what I was going for. A Nuvolori Delanas. Okay, let's go back to the horns. Back to the horns, and we want to use a deeper color. Something that's got a little bit of a richness to it, I think. Maybe a little bit of this oiled leather color, but with some black added. Maybe some of our blackened brown. Give it a little stabby stab first. Okay, just a little bit of water to start here. That worked out pretty good. This side's gonna be a little bit trickier because of the hair. Yeah. Varnish is just another opportunity for building up contrast by creating textural contrast. It's not just some like finishing touch layer, that doesn't add anything to the piece. For example, like the horns should have a natural kind of shininess to them, a little bit, not a lot, but like, and then like the skin and the hair should be a little more on the dull side, so you can really play around with different sheens of varnish to just create even more, like really make things look like different, like they're made out of different materials. No. Probably more like a satin. Satin is like a little bit glossy. There's like high gloss, which you save for areas like the eyes and, anything that looks super shiny. Typically, on this side, I think it's probably just going to be the eyes. And then ultra matte varnish for anything that's made out of cloth or like the hair. Although hair can have some shininess, to be honest. Morgoth gets a shiny, greasy finish on his hair. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes it just doesn't look good sculpturally, even though in reality it's supposed to be a certain way, So in reality, yes, his hair would be greasy and shiny, but if that shininess is too distracting, then we might not do it. think I want to do like a subtle dry brush on his dreadlocks to bring out some of that texture. Also to add some color variation. Just like a brown that's not too high. Or we do a higher highlight and then do a wash over it. Let's try it with the brown first. Let's give this color a try here. Alright. This dried a bit. I want to go back in and I want it to be really dark at the roots, like here. Got a little bit too thin right there. Go back in with this color. Oops. Alright, now we blend it out. It'll bring back out some of the brightness at the end, like the tips. Okay, I wonder if we should start base coating some other elements here. We're gonna have some color going on here with the armor as our opportunity to actually bring in some color. Because right now everything's kind of the same tone. From the same family of color. My mind keeps going towards doing red for the loincloth, but not sure if I want to go with red. Maybe it's something different, like green, or even like a light blue or something. Axe. Yeah, I mean there'll be a lot of metallic colors too. So. Ask me a question. Let's just start with 2 different leather painting strategies. One where we start with a brighter color and do a wash to make it darker. And the other, we start darker. Kind of dry brush highlight the color up. Bloodstained red. Minotaur hide. What's the name of this color? Oh no, we painted it wrong to begin with. It's a Minotaur hide color. I think it's a newer one we got. Have to use it on something. It's a very Minotaur hide looking color. Okay. So I think we'll do this one as our darker and then this oiled leather as our lighter. And we'll just start with those 2 base colors. For different parts of the leather. Little did he know his leg belts were made from Minotaur hide. So here's an example of a part I like to do where I do an overlap. So see this little spot where the belts kind of go in and meet the cloth? Instead of like painting right up to the line there, I'll overlap, meaning I'll paint over the line into this unpainted area. And that way, if later there's like a spot you just can't quite reach very well when you're doing those other color or other sections, at least there's that darker brown color in there already, you know. He did not. You know, it's pretty amazing if you think about it. If you look at an actual bull in real life, they skip leg day, they skip arm day, and they eat nothing but grass, and yet they're like extremely buff. No protein shakes, no lifting weights, just straight up meathead. Same with a gorilla. Plant-based diet. Cheaters. Okay. Now I switch to a smaller brush. right. This one will be our lighter leather here. Maybe this belt here too will be the Minotaur hide. And this one too. And then the one on the wrist will match the one on the ankle stuff. That's the plan. Oh, and then the bag too can be lighter base color. I might get myself some coffee and then we'll continue. It's a nice color. I'll be right back. This is definitely not a cool channel. You need to head on over to the IRL section and look for anything that resembles someone in a hot tub. That's where all the cool kids are hanging out. This channel is only for the nerds. I'm in a hot tub right now. Yeah. Only nerds. No cool kids over here. Oh man, that's a brilliant idea, Arby. Make it happen. Only Nerds. It'd be the new website. It'd be like completely opposite of the current meta. The Minotaur isn't a furry. Nah, only on his ankles. He's actually not. He's a skin Minotaur. Skinman. My grandma says I'm handsome. Bless your grandma, watermelon. She says that about me too. Okay. But yeah, this is so I'll give you a little rundown of what we do here. I sculpt things start to finish, so I create custom characters or pretty much whatever people commission me to do. Mostly in the realm of fantasy, but we branch out occasionally. And yeah, we just make kind of one-of-a-kind collectibles. Sometimes I'm doing work for individuals, other times it's for companies, like sponsored projects and stuff. Today we're working on, we're at the tail end of the production where we're in the painting stage. All the sculpting work is done. We've created a base, so the only thing left to do is to put color on it. So this is a D&D character that the client is playing as. This is his D&D character. So he gave me like a word description with certain characteristics, and then I, after we talked turkey, we moved forward with the project, and I got to design his Minotaur. So the tail end. Okay. But that is what we do here. Each day you tune in, I'm working on something different. There's a different kind of project lineup for each day. So, your fellow 3D artist working in the game industry. I try to feed off of your energy and motivation to get my own work done. That's good. It's called working and lurking. We got a lot of those here. So you'll fit right in. Funny thing is, this Minotaur is actually a wizard. This is yeah, this is his magic wand here, his staff. That's a funny character idea. We have somebody that totally looks like a barbarian in every way, shape, or form. Even acts like a barbarian, but he's like attempting to be a mage or a wizard. Like, he was born in like a barbarian horde and everything, but he's always had this dream, this desire to be a spellcrafter. That's a funny idea. I might even write that one in the book. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna write that one down. That's a good one. Where is my cork book? To write it down in the other book. Good thing I have plenty of idea books. And Q dodge. That feeling when you know it's coming the whole time, but you have to listen to the end of that whole song. Like, yeah, they're gonna dodge for sure. Just based on picks. All right, let me write this down here. Javi or Yavi? Am I supposed to say Yavi or Jawi? Or yaoi. Okay, barbarian born character. Aspiring to be mage. I think that would create such a funny, be such a funny idea to play around with. The design of that kind of a character. All right, in the book. When you don't have the time to do the ideas you have, write them down, because then at least you have them. It's really a trick on myself, because I think I'll never have the time to actually do the ideas, but if you don't write it down, then you do have the time. This is what happens. If you don't write the idea down, there will be a time where you have the time, and then you won't have the idea anymore, because you didn't write it down. Minotaur sitting in a classroom like a standard like little school, even a little school desk, you know, like the one where the chair is attached to the desk thing, you know, and he's just like uncomfortably like squished in there. All these like skinny torpy mage people around him in the classroom. Oh my goodness. Imagine the scene, and then you have like the one who's sitting behind the Minotaur in the class, like trying to like lean out over his seat to like see the teacher, because he can't like see past his huge like giant back. Oh man, I could imagine that scene. Yeah, just a giant wall of meat in front of him. The Minotaur Mage. Just imagine his like axe, like where you can. It's an obviously like a barbarian axe, but he's like altered it slightly to try to kind of make it look like a wizard staff. Just work, you know, making the best of what he's got. And like a human-sized wizard robe that he's like wearing, but it's like not even. It's not doesn't fit at all, you know. Oh, really? Oh yeah, look at that. Hey Tegan, thank you for the resub of 16 months over on Kick. That's weird that I didn't get any For some reason, my chat on Kick hasn't been working, so... Oh, no, okay, there we go. There we go. Let me make this pop up here.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Thank you very much for sticking with me over there, Tegan. I appreciate it. Holding it down. Over on that side of the fence. Got a magic mushroom for you. Remember, magic doesn't always come from a staff or a spell book. Sometimes it's hidden within a simple act of kindness. Do you hear that, buddy? See? You can be a mage too. That's so funny. The wisdom knows. It listens to us.
Brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
We could totally add to the end of that and say sometimes in an axe, a two-handed axe. Hey, monkey with the 18 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, we changed it to remember, magic doesn't always come from a staff or spellbook. Sometimes it's hidden within a simple act of kindness or a two-handed axe. I'm tempted to alter it. Make a little addition to our wisdom here. Building up some lore. Or an axe. There. Added. All right, monkey, let's get you your wisdom. Thank you very much for sticking with me. Thanks for supporting my work, supporting my way of life. I cannot exist without your help, so thank you. Where we spend our dollars are like votes. We vote things into existence by putting our dollars towards things. Potions heal not only wounds, but memories. Sip the elixir of forgiveness and watch old scars fade. Ah, yes. The elixir of forgiveness. Indeed. Let's take this off for right now. He stole from the king's granary. Off with his hands. Okay. Are Taurans Minotaurs? Yeah, technically. Same creature, just different kind of mythology. I don't know. I use Reaper Miniatures paints mostly. The majority of the paints I use are from Reaper Miniatures. They make good stuff. Hey, what's up, decent things? Doing well. How you doing, my friend? It's a nice, hard to reach spot. Minotaurs with Native American flavor, yeah. I created a native inspired, like a Native American centaur. I was pretty happy with the design of that kind of a character. That was a fun one. The Warcraft centaurs are distinctly Mongolian. Yeah, yeah, you're right. think we got that edge a little bit there still. Okay. And then I think we're going to do this belt on the chest with the same color. Minotaur hide colored belts. This will be the pain in the butt part here. Definitely in hindsight, I should have made his head with the hair and everything removable. We're going to be doing that a lot more in the future with using the C1 separator. Wouldn't have been too hard to do, to be honest. Next time. For now, we suffer. Suffer grants us growth. Without suffering, we cannot grow. I've always wanted to do something like that. It's a very expensive operation to do for just for fun. You know what I mean? To get like a proper setup to be able to do it well. So I've always had this idea. It'd be cool to have like a digital gallery of my like work. It's like each year at the end of the year we can just open up like a digital gallery, even have like a VR version. Really nice 3D scans. Yeah, I've done 3D. I taught a class that involved 3D scanning as part of the workflow, and man, it's not as simple as just, hitting a button. There's a lot to it. And yeah, to get a proper setup that could do it well is fairly expensive and time consuming. So right, but what were you using? Were you using just like a phone app or something? That being said, with the advent of AI, I imagine it's going to get better really quickly, actually. Because a lot of the issue with the 3D scanning is the software being able to read the information, reading the surfaces and stuff. And with AI, it will do a much better job at that, I think. The best way, best high quality scanning thing that I know about is a process called photogrammetry, which is you take photos of an object and you move the camera around the object, or you move the object and keep the camera still, which is better. With a high quality camera, and then you take those photos and you dump them into a software called reality capture, which takes all that photo information, you know, hundreds of photos, and kind of figures out a three-dimensional like object based on the photos. And then you have to take that scan, you have to clean it up, usually digitally with you know, like ZBrush or whatever. And then the nice thing is it captures the color too, not just the surface, but also the color. But like with reality capture, it's the program's designed so that you have to move the camera around the object. So you have to almost trick the camera into thinking that you're doing that when you're not, by making no identifiers in the background. Nothing that the program could get a sense that the camera's not moving, but that you're actually moving around the object. And then you have to make sure there's absolutely no glossy surfaces, because shiny surfaces do not. And so how do you do that, right? Do you just not make anything with any shiny or glossy surfaces? The reflections will throw it all off. Well, the way you do it is actually polarizing the light source. So you only have one light source. It's like a super bright flash for a camera that goes around the DSLR camera. So every time you take a photo, the only light source is that. It's just blasting it with frontal light. And then you polarize it with a polarized lens, and then you cross polarize with a cap on the camera lens, so it eliminates the reflections entirely and only captures like the raw like surface color and texture. It's pretty cool. So you polarize the only light source going one direction, and then you have a lens cap on the camera that's polarized, and you polarize it going the other direction, and that causes it to remove reflection. Which is cool, because if you take a photo of something that's like a metallic shiny surface, like a silver spoon or something, you can see the true colors that are underneath those type of surfaces, which is interesting. Could you guess what is under the surface of something that's gold? Yeah, I wonder if anyone can guess this. What color is under the reflections of gold, or under the reflections of silver? No, not blue. No. Well, for gold, it's brown, actually, like a brown like this color, actually. And for silver, it's black. It's like pure black, just pitch black. Which is funny, because when you go to recreate those, that tells you exactly what to paint a surface as a base color that's gold, or you know, most people know the painting things black that are going to be silver first. But it was interesting to see how gold, underneath gold, has like a dark brown, or like a rich colored, darker brown. So, hey, Crystallarium. Good day to you. Working and lurking. So yeah, so the perfect setup is a DSLR camera with the special high-powered flash. And you have to get a very specific one. It like goes around the lens of the camera, kind of like this. Then you need to get a lens cover that's polarized for the lens of the camera and for the lens of the flash. And then ideally you would have a there's these turning bases, like electronic spinning bases that will sync up to the camera and turn in increments. So you can set it up so it's automatic, where you start the photo process in a completely dark room and it takes a photo, and then the base turns like a little quarter of a turn, photo, turn, and it's all automatic. And then you turn the sculpture like on its side, do photos all around like that, and just kind of turn it at different angles, as many different angles as possible. And then that can produce some really high quality scans when you run it through the software, with full color and really small textures and stuff. That's right, energy. Correct. Hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be the hard. That's gonna be the hard part right there. Guards, arrest this man. Take him away. Be gone with your forced gifting days. Obligatory gifting. Have you prepared your obligatory gift for the day, my friends? A gift not given of free will, no, but of obligation. Fabricated obligation. Let's just move the hair out of the way here so we can paint in there. Good afternoon, Anne. Going into work there, big hijinks. Be well, my friend. Yeah, I certainly want a gift given to me because people feel like they have to, not because they want to. I agree. Oh. Decent things. I'm just messing. It's a good day to, appreciate. Just food for thought, that's all. Nice, Livy Deluxe. You caught out in a rainstorm, did you? No, he's made out of cast clay. It's a flexible material. It's like rubber. So don't have to worry about anything breaking. See that? Boing, 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 boing. There's the very difficult to reach spot right there. Just move it out of the way. Yeah, exactly. Pretty nice. Pretty nice feature, I would say. It actually wasn't too bad to get in there. Just gotta do the edge of the belt though. Nice, Jones. So does this project give you Conan vibes? Get that a little bit. Conan kind of defined the general aesthetic of the barbarian look. Or was it defined before, I wonder? Maybe from D&D. Morgoth, yeah. Oh yeah. What are you referencing? Weird Al made a movie, really? UHF? Never heard of it. No, I'm being serious. Never heard of it. Look, I live under a rock, all right? Let me see. Let me look at that. Yeah. Let me look at the movie poster. Maybe I have seen it. I just don't remember it. Remember the name. Let's see here. UHF. 1989 film. It was made the year I was born. No wonder I haven't seen it. It's on Tubi for free. Nice. Is it like his own version of like Raiders of the Lost Ark or something? 1989, that's right. That's when I was born. Pretty much an 80s kid. Just kidding. Parodies a lot of stuff in it. Okay, interesting. It's a ridiculous movie with nothing but parody. Okay. You think it's Emma safe too? I don't know about that. You know how many questions that kid asks? You know how quickly we spiral into like esoteric and you know. Yeah, exactly. And then when you say this is the thing that gets me. When you tell her it's something you won't understand, you know, we'll explain it to you later when you're a little bit older. She hits us with the, well, give it a try, you know, like, let's see, maybe I can, you know? And it's like, oh boy, okay. But Dad, why do Jedi wear brown robes? She'll like argue with you. She won't let you get away with just like, oh, we'll explain it later. No, it doesn't work with her. Just like, Just lay it on me. Let's see. Maybe I'll understand it. It's like, oh man, that's like the parent. Like, I don't want to explain it to you right now. Not a matter of will she understand it, but more of like, I just don't want to get into this topic right now, kind of thing. Not getting away that easy, Dad. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have taught her how to negotiate and barter and stuff so early. I'm such a fool. Here, Chad, let me give you the tools for my destruction. She's a child that knows the word realistic. Reference, the concept of reference. Realistic. What other words does she? I don't know. Probably like her third word she learned was alcohol from the isopropyl alcohol for sculpting.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey. Armature, yeah. The concept of armatures. Philo, thank you so much for the 4 months, my friend. Thank you. Thanks for sticking with me. Got some refined cod liver oil for you. Refined, only the best cod liver oil for you, Philo. Do not fear the unknown, for it holds within it the potential for greatness and destruction. I added the destruction part at the end. But it's true, we shouldn't be afraid of the unknown before every moment we live is unknown. Before we live it. So why fear it? We've been existing in perpetual unknownness since the beginning. Get to it. Did you say you've done a Conan sculpt before or any Frank Frazetta artwork? I haven't. I've not. Survival mechanism. Fear. I would argue fear leads to destruction more than it leads to survival. Death Dealer from Frazetta would be a nice sculptor. There's two sculptors named the Shiflett brothers who make a lot of Frazetta-esque stuff. I'm sure they've already done it, but I would do it myself. Put my cnotbusch spin on there. The Shiflett brothers. That's kind of the niche they found themselves in, was doing like Frazetta-esque stuff. Mink. What about mink? Mr. Mink. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot that he was working on a big Conan piece. All right. Let's base color the other leather parts with the lighter color. Let's see. That'd be cool. Imagine it being a wall hanging piece too, you know, with the only point of contact being right to his foot. What's the leather color? This one's called oiled leather. Oiled leather. What leather color are you using there? Ah, leather. The color's name is leather. Yeah, that'd be cool, Jones. See? They're very good with their color, like Reaper paints the colors, the names match the colors very well. It's very well thought out. Thanks, Peter. You like that about Reaper points? Yeah, right. I've not smelled that before, MF Doomer. Usually the better smelling the more addictive of a smell a art supply has is like directly correlated to the amount of cancer you get from each sniff. Usually. Strangely enough. Cancer causing agent smells pretty good. Like Barbie dolls? Oh. So what's that do? Is it stops it from drying essentially, or slows down the drying? Switch to our smaller brush. Drunk Tank Pink. Haven't seen that. Did they paint the inside of drunk tanks pink? I didn't know that. Never been in one. I mean, don't get me wrong, I definitely enjoy some beers, but I keep a lid on it. There's limit lines drawn, lines that shall not be crossed. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. It can be, and in most cases is bad. But not all cases. I enjoy it like you would enjoy cake. really on the same level of enjoyment of a sweet. Too much cake and not good. A little bit occasionally, very good. Oh, so let's see, all or nothing, huh, for you? Hey, what's up, Plank Walker? Hey, just like I tell my my daughter, only boring people get bored. Isn't it weird how some people eat? People do a lot of weird things in the name of getting ahead or whatever they're in it for. Well, usually a monetary gain or clout. That's been the case since before the internet, though, if you really think about it. People doing not so great things for in the name of money, for the love of money. Yeah, of course. Consequences, there are consequences. I think anyone can attest to the fact that when you feel ill, doesn't matter what your bank account looks like. Nothing really matters when you don't feel well, especially financial stuff. So why trade your physical health for wealth, you know, when you're not going to be able to enjoy it? Hey, what's up, Savage Dad? Yeah, sugar really is not good. the root of so many issues. Yeah, it's definitely way easier to avoid when it's just not even there in the house. If there'd be boxes of cookies laying around, I'd be certainly eating them. Yeah, so you have to use references, different references. So you have the 2D artwork that you're trying to like convey three-dimensionally. You have that is kind of like your main reference for just the composition, but then you need to back it up with other reference. So like say the 2D piece of artwork has a muscular human character in it. Then you look up human anatomy to back up that part, because you're not going to be able to see all the angles of the human anatomy, but you're going to have to sculpt them. So you need to fill in the blind spots with backup reference. So like, do you have a 2D art piece as an example? Or like a 2D art piece as an example, I can look at it and tell you like what kind of references I would look for. Or we could use the Gambit one you're showing here. Now, the nice thing about a character like this or a piece of artwork, so a go-to Gambit wouldn't look like, say, a praying mantis. Yeah, so like looking at this Gambit piece here, this one right here, Gambit's a really well-established character. So what I would do is I would you can get a lot of information from here, but there's other versions of Gambit and like different angles and sculptures and all kinds of stuff. I would get as many of those as I can and just kind of refer to this as the main reference, but use all those other ones to kind of help you see how the cloak is put together. Because like right here, you can't really see how it all goes together behind the front part, or his feet, you can't really see those, so and then like basic human anatomy reference to get because right now it's foreshortened, so it'll throw off your proportions if you're only using this, and you want to make the proportionate character first. So and then there's let me see if I can find, there's a website. Let me see where I got it here. Inspiration, I think it's techniques. Okay. There is a tool for it's like a digital pose tool. Let me see if I can find one. Pull it up here. Let's just pick this one here. So I'll link you the website, but here's an example. Where you can, it has a bunch of 3D models of characters that you can turn around and like look at from different angles, zoom in, zoom out, you know, which can be useful. Oop. So you could, you could find one that's similar enough to that exact pose, and then you have way more reference to work with, you know. Anytime you can find a 3D model for reference, it's a win. And there's a lot of stuff like this. There's even this one even has a generator too. Let me put the link in the chat for you. I've used this one a few times over the years. Depends. Sometimes I don't even need it because I'm able to find enough like photo reference of something. There we go. There's that one, and then I think an anatomy for sculptors has one on their website too, which shows the actual musculature. 3D reference tutorial. Let me see here. There's their website. You just go to the top where it says 3D ref. And there's a 3D reference tool. I can't show it on stream. I mean, I can show for the head. Let's just do elements of head here. Eye. Which is really nice, actually, here. So this is nice because it breaks it down into, you know, it's designed to understand the shapes, right? So we're trying to understand what these are what I mean by planes. See this like square here, the square? That's a plane. So understanding the planes of the face is so much easier to kind of get your mind around with something like this, as opposed to just looking at a photo. When you look at like my face or a photo of a face, you don't really see the planes very well. Only if there's like intense lighting, you know. But this kind of stuff really breaks it down. So, and just as you're working on, like, say you're working on the face and you're working on the eye, you're using this to understand eyes better as you're working on the eye. So you're learning and doing at the same time. You know, like here was a little tip that I learned. This is the same thing with the lips, but if you draw a line straight down from the upper eyelid is always further out than the bottom eyelid. And you have the same, you can't see it in this one, but with the lips, it's the same thing. The upper lip is always further out this way than the bottom lip. And actually, if you drew a line straight from the tip of the nose to the chin, the lips usually touch right along that line. So, you know, those little realizations, those little tips is what really, you remember that stuff, and every time you sculpt a face, you just know, okay, upper eyelid further out than lower eyelid. You know, a lot of the things that make faces and stuff look off is you're not following kind of like the rules of the face, you know, or the rules of anatomy. Yeah, you can. That's fine. You can share. Yeah, they have a nice really nice books. These people, they are a little bit expensive, but I learned a lot from the Anatomy for Sculptors books. Let's see here. Anatomy for Artists. $60, okay. It was worth it for you? I mean, 60 is not too bad. Free preview. I was just looking at the female skull. Just interesting how you can see the you can see that it's different. But yeah, this is super helpful. Something like this is extremely helpful for really understanding, like, because if you sculpted it, even if you sculpted it exactly like this with those hard-edged planes and everything, that's it, and you got it. You know, the rest is easy to round off all these lines and stuff. Is like, and to do textures and details. That's the fun and easy part. But getting the planes, the shapes in place, that's the hard part. So. Cool. Pretty cool. All right, back to work. And then, yeah, so like I said, on top of that, you're also using photos. You have references for texture, right? So if you have a photo that's zoomed out, you know, you don't really see what's going on texture-wise. And when you look at a texture, try to break it down into simple, actionable things like lines and dots, really, you know, like how could I make lines to simulate this texture, you know, or dots or tool marks, you know. What shapes make this texture look the way it looks? Color reference is another type of reference to get. Yeah, that's right. Camera focal length does distort things depending on the type of camera and the angle, you know, all that stuff. Totally. Oh yeah. Do it. Have you been actually pursuing voice acting there, Jones? It's pretty cool. Or okay, or is that a meme because of our person that joined that one time? Okay, we're doing pretty good here. I'll be right back. Well, no time like the present to catch up there. Plus, you don't need to worry about being caught up, you know what I mean? Like, these classes are meant to be just like a perpetually existing thing that you can follow along in your own time, so don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. All right, where were we? Magic pose, is that like a site where you can pose characters as well? I think the ones on the wrists I'm gonna paint the darker color first, then go back in with the lighter color. Hey, Deepak. Thank you. Hey, thanks, Kick. I appreciate it. Oh. I said Deepak. Vasco. Hello, Vasco. Oh, yeah? Military modeling group? So, like a big scene there or something? I think we paint inside here too. Hey, what's up, Wind? Good day to you, my friend. All right. I'm also gonna base color the these bags right here. Oh yeah, and this bag right here. This one gets base colored with the lighter color here. Oops. Drink that back up. Someone explained that you base color is your midpoint, basically. You lighten up and darken down from that. Sometimes, yeah, not all the time. Sometimes you base coat with the brighter color and you use more of like washes to darken it. Which this lighter leather color is what I'm going to be going for. More of like using kind of like a... I do the same with wood. Things are made out of wood, where it's like a really light dry brush for lighter colors, washes for darker colors, typically. Yeah. So this time I went with, instead of a mid, I went with a bright and a dark. So we got the bright colored leather, which is this color, which will use more washes, and the darker leather here will use more of like dry brushing to bring up the variation. Okay, so now we do, let's see, now we do and same with these bags. I'm gonna do like a lighter version, probably like this cream, maybe the stained ivory color here. So really bright base color. Then we do like a general wash over the whole thing to like tone it down, and then we can go back in and lighten it up with dry brushing. But that is a good way to think of it, though, to do it that way, to like base coat with your midtones. But it's not the only way, it's just a way. A way, not the way. Do gift subs count for your May Plus goal? No. Only tier 1, 2, and 3 subs count, regular ones. Tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2, and tier 3 is 6 points. So gifteds don't count, and neither do primes. Although they're nice because they do still support me. They just don't go towards that particular goal. Right. All right. I'm tempted to do a wash with the darker, that Minotaur hide color on the lighter one, and then dry brush with the lighter one onto the darker. Yeah, but maybe we should do a different tint, different tinted brown, maybe like this brown sand color. Here, it's oxide brown, maybe. Oh, it's a pretty rich brown. Gonna make a wash with it. It's good. Pretty smooth. Welcome back. Maybe a little bit of black mixed in with this. It's a little bit too similar. All right. This one to try. Eunice. Thank you, Eunice. Appreciate it. Can't place that there, my lord. Can't place that there. Oh, man. The treasurer has turned to crime, my lord. Extortionate taxes, oh. I love that game. Get up on those walls. I know, right? Nobody even saw it, that game. Me and Arby were like the only ones that played it. Thieves are stealing from the granary, sir. Not enough pitch. Need more pitch. People are coming to the castle. Hey, thank you. Today's kingdom word of the day is thol. To endure something without complaining or resistance. Tolerate. Alas, I rarely thol. I am the anti-tholer, I feel. To endure something without complaint or resistance. Ah, yes. Quite familiar with this word. This action. Okay, we need to make more of this color. Ooh, maybe one more drop. Back when they were less than 1 gigabyte. I still have an old flash drive from back in the day, and it's like 500 megabytes. Like, you can't even fit like a photo on there. So funny how that's changed. Hey, Feel, how you doing? Well, we're painting this Minotaur here. The Minotaur sculpture. I'm gonna show you with the axe in hand. The hand axe in hand. There we go. Oh yeah, really? Took them a while to upgrade their systems, huh? Nice. Old CNC, huh? Go on this bag again. Okay, we gotta paint this. These wrist guards need to be painted first too. Hey, thank you. Okay, so now I think we're gonna dry brush this color back in. This oiled leather. This one is day 31. Yeah. Yeah, we will. All right. Be sure to check out my free how to sculpt tutorials over on YouTube. It's a good resource if you're looking to learn how I do things.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Greetings from Germany. Ah, Deutschlanders. Hallo, wie geht's dir? Wie geht's es dir? Gurumoya. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, thank you so much for the Dankeschön for the raid. How was your stream there? Not Fall Druid. Thanks for sending everybody here. Okay, we gotta do this wash over here. Only lurking, huh? Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for sending your people here. What do you do on your stream? Okay, writing. Wonderful. Crafter of stories. Let me go give you a follow. Ah, yes. How very German of you. It's so hard to throw things away. You gotta, you know, make use of everything. Nautica / pirate style. That's cool. I definitely gotta check out your stuff. That sounds awesome. Full cool. Let me see here. Ah, there we go. Instagram. Ah, yes. I see lots of piratey stuff. We do quite a bit of piratey stuff here. I can show you. You probably have already seen it, but grab old Captain Sabretooth. Oh, actually, no, I got some skeleton pirates here on my desk. Just a few of them in the works. Part of a larger skeleton pirate kind of crew assembly. There's this one here. Sculpting his bandana currently. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Foom. Yeah, today we're painting a Minotaur barbarian. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna do some like kind of like some edge highlighting, I think. Need some white. Just use this. Actually, no. Oh, okay. Actually, no. Yeah, that's. Let's go ahead and leave that there for now. I might get out of here and start my weekend. Not too bad. It's coming along. So we'll pick up. We'll do some edge highlighting. Add some more kind of color variation in the leather parts, but it's already looking pretty good. And then the horns turned out really good. Gotta do a little highlight on the horns, I think. It's getting there, folks. And we'll start working on bulking in the other, because it's really gonna come to life when we do the loincloth and like the pauldron. I'm not sure. My initial instinct is red, but because of all the tans and the browns and, you know, those generally are already warmer in color or in nature, I'm thinking maybe it needs to be a cooler color, like maybe something on the blue spectrum. Oh, I know, purple. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe like a blue or something like that. Bluish, because he's also gonna have a lot of like brass colored elements. My initial instinct is dark wine color. That's what I was thinking too. But then it's like all warm tones. And if we make his pauldron like a cooler steel color, the metal pauldron that he has, plus the axe, I could see blue being a better choice. I was thinking of red because of that aspect, though, that kind of like that joke of like him being agitated by his own clothing. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those decisions where you just kind of think about it, and you don't really need to make the decision now, so we're not going to worry about it. But my instinct pushes me towards like a light blue, like even like a sky blue. Kind of bring some like lightness into there too, you know. And that'll go well because like a sky blue next to the tan color of the skin, plus the black and the brown, it just all kind of goes together. Let's see. Part of his berserker lore, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I just found an example of what the blue could look like. Let's see. Can see it right there. That's kind of the same color scheme we got going on here, with the color of the browns plus the tan colored skin there. You don't see it very often. You see a lot of red. You see a lot of red with the bull character. Oh, here's another blue. Here's another blue right here. That definitely works well. That's a deeper blue, and then we go more towards like golds and brass colors, which I was already expecting to do. Dark crimson. Crimson. Yeah. I just don't want to go with warm color because technically everything right now is warm colored. So it's all pretty much browns and tans, which are technically a warm color. So deep forest green could be good too. Honestly, could be. Oh, and then we also have we have these royal purple. We have this like metal plate right here, which is totally going to be like a bronze finish, you know, brass or bronze, plus the brass and bronze on the belts there and there and there. And then this trimming along the edge here, I was thinking about doing like kind of like a brass trimming there. So we got this blue next to the brown, next to the brass, which will look really good. The reason I'm thinking about it being brighter is like a brighter blue is it's, you know, with the hair being dark, it's already got enough darkness in the piece, you know, so. But we'll see. Maybe we'll start with it being a lighter blue and then darken it if we change our mind. Deep forest. Maybe like a highlighter orange. I'm just gonna go with a construction worker orange just to mix it up. We're gonna go full fine artist mode and just have this super out of place color. Everything else super serious, but then just like intentionally extremely bright with no shading or no highlighting, but just like one part of the character that's just highlighter orange. Just to make people like, almost like to make them upset. Because they'll see everything else as like, you know, looking really nice and in order. And then the loincloth is just like a solid highlighter, highlighter orange. And everyone's just like, why did you decide to do that? Or just like, no, even more out of place, we do like mirrored chrome finish on the loincloth. Oh my goodness. You know, it's a good thing that I actually need to make a living, because if I didn't, I would just troll the world with my art all the time, all the time. You guys are lucky. You're lucky I need an income. Otherwise, he'd be getting very frustrated. The funny reality is if I actually took radical action on these trolling impulses and really did make artwork like this, it probably would be successful. It's probably what like people like Andy Warhol and stuff did. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna paint a can of soup, you know, just to drive people nuts. Make a huge big gallery, and it's just gonna be a painted can of soup. And then everyone like loved it and felt, oh wow, so great. It's like I don't get it. Just have to be ridiculous, I guess. Get those hate follows. All right. Anyways, hey folks, thank you all very much for joining me today. You all have been a wonderful, lovely audience. I'm gonna get out of here, get the weekend started. I need a weekend this weekend, but I look forward to recharging and meeting you guys back here on Sunday for class, and then back again on Monday for the continuation of our new project. So, yeah. All you got to do is convince your audience that you're making a statement, even if you don't know what that statement is exactly. We'll let AI write that statement for me. Just take a photo. Take a photo. Write statement description of this piece with a high-end fine arts environmental background. Enter. And then I'll take a photo of myself and put it into the AI and say, outfit me and make me presented as a high-end gallery fine artist that sells invisible sculptures for thousands and thousands of dollars. Let's see what it says. See what it does. Sunday, I'll be here on Sunday. Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be continuing our robot. I'm not sure what part we're gonna be doing, but I'll make that decision once we get there. So, okay, let's find someone to raid. I'm gonna get out of here. Hey, thank you, Fee Torres. Thank you for holding it down over there. Appreciate you tuning in, my friend. All right, where can I drop you off at, folks? Oh, wow, man. Lou's doing really good on her sculpture of the whatchamacallit, Wonder Woman. So I see it in the thumbnail. Let's go check it out. Looks like she's working on the hair. So. Oh. Unrecognizable command. All right, my friends. Have a wonderful weekend. Thanks again for all your support, and we'll see you on Sunday. Bye-bye.